Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather phase-on filled Lo-Fi Lady stream. It was phase-on all along. We are phase-on evolved and adapted Lo-Fi Lady stream. How's everybody doing? Hi, everybody. Hi. Can't believe you said low face on lady. Low face on lady, that's me. That's what I've always been. Ever since that meteor landed last week. Okay? I get ya. I'm sorry. But hey, yo, Abio, hello, hi, hello, goat, hello, hi, hello. Hello, hi, kill in the box, hello, hi, hello. Borb, Abio, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. That's pretty beans. I love 32 beans. Hello, Melody. How you doing? Hi, hello. Did Borb's game ever get picked? It did not ever get landed on. No. 205 clicks did not get landed on. Hi, Loki. How's it going? How you doing? But hello, Melody. Hello, Loki. How's everybody doing today? Kimchi cream cheese and bagel sandwich. Ooh. Sounds delightfully wicked there. It stink! Yay! Oh, Lord. So you spent the whole night looking at the stock market, huh? Interesting. Did you have fun? The smell pets. Should probably stop having bacon, eggs, and fried potatoes for breakfast. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the more, like, delightful breakfasts for sure. I bought myself a large sausage to be used and cooked in things since it was not too super expensive and I could stretch it across multiple meals. What I made the mistake of doing though is leaving the definitely edible but not edible feeling like rind on it when I cooked it into some rice, and that was fine, I guess, but it was very Very chewy. Yeah, cookable sausage. Got myself some cookable sausage. No thanks. Got myself some cookable sausage. Oh right, I don't use the controller for this. The sausage's clothes. You're in such a delightfully ethereal mood today, Melody. I love it. All right, so we've got bit of a chuckle singing video going. Oh, rough. Whenever I vote for such, interesting. Yeah, this is more of like. No, I don't really have a comparison. It's just a large tube sausage that it's cooked. It's a large cooked sausage that you can cut chunks off of and do various things with it. And so I made a meat and cheese sandwich with it last night. I fried up some. I sliced off some chunks and quartered them and put them into rice, which is really good. I just really wish I had thought to peel the rind off because, like, it's just basically paper, and it would have been such a much better meal if I had thought to do that. Yeah, it's basically a smoked sausage. Yeah, it's like a big, long smoked sausage. Excuse me, and I'm wellish. Yay! I'm having a pretty nice day. I got a little carried away last night and didn't get to sleep quite as early as I wanted to. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. Kind of maybe wasn't super nice to myself. But it was nice. It was real nice. I just kind of had a lovely little relaxy day, and I got to just kind of. I got quite as sleep. I didn't get quite as sleep as I wanted. Cabbage or salad. Ooh, that sounds quite nice. This is a cold sausage. However, I fried it up and got it nice and hot when I put it in my rice, so it's real sweet, and it was really, really good. Paper wrapper makes me think summer. It is a summer sausage! Yeah, summer sausage. That's what it is. Are you not supposed to eat the wrapping? I bet you're not supposed to eat the wrapping. Should you have? No, you take the. Oh, no! You take that off? I didn't know. I didn't know. There was no little mystic gnome that pops up on my counter. It's like, listen, Lo-Fi, you must remember to take the wrapper off of the summer sausage. I'll be like, oh, thank you, mystic sausage gnome. Like, how was I supposed to know that? Normally sausage rind is edible. And it was edible. I mean, oh god, I hope it was edible. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Mostly like a snack food. You cut a chunk and just eat. Yeah, that's basically how I'm using it. Is I just slice a big hunk off and do various things with it. So either I slice it thin and use it on a thin-ish and use it on a sandwich, or I cut it into quarters and throw it in some rice. That's the only uses I've had for it so far, but I bought it simply because I realized how versatile it is. It is a protein, and I can use it for various things. I was going to pepperoni log and use it. Ah, neato. Hello, Light Neko. How's it going? Oh, I never answered your question. Oh, it's a poll. All right, sure. We've got green, oolong, black, and flavored black. Honestly, I love me a good for mornings. I like me a good oolong. Usually, I drink my flavored black tea. Flavored black is usually what I go for, but I think a good oolong would be nice. Yeah, I'm doing kind of okay. I'm getting a little bit of a groggy start to the morning, but yeah, I think I'm doing pretty okay. I need to go finish making my peanut butter sandwiches, sir. But once I do that, we will be back and ready to play the game. I am so excited. We might actually be finishing this game today. Who knows? Green and oolong are both very high quality. Oh, then absolutely go for the oolong. I love me a good oolong tea. No, you take that. Oh no. Okay, I will see you guys in just a few minutes. I might as well run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next few minutes. Or sorry, for the next hour. 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of no ads. That's the deal. Equivalent exchange. In order to gain something, something of equal value must be given. Just kidding. We get an hour of no ads. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Gonna be honest, that summer sausage skin showdown just immediately kind of made me think of street cricket champions. Like, oh boy. So riveting. Let's see. Get this pre-orders in. I get it. Yeah, you gotta make sure that you're the first one. It's incredible music. Yeah, for everything except the gameplay. Excuse me, new Twitch feature where you watch nothing but ads and get your favorites, and your favorite streamer gets 5 cents per hour. Oh no! Twitch 2. Let's see. I'm just gonna accept all these. Maybe I shouldn't have accepted that. Oh, I think none of those actually went through. Oh, that's fine. I'm sorry. I didn't. I should have taken care of that when I still remembered. That's okay. That's fine. We got some almonds. We used some almonds. It's all good. We're getting started on some Metroid Prime 3. Let's see, who did I miss? Lightnickel, Melvia, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Ooh. Okay. Let us get started. Pirate Homeworld. As you guys recall, last time we began our infiltration of the space pirate Homeworld, which led to us defeating our old ally Gendrada and acquiring the grapple voltage, which allows us to transfer energy to and from things that we grapple to. Oh no, not this again. Yes, sir. Oh yeah? Girl, I'm on it. Yeah, honestly, let's go. Alright, send him over. Okay. So that's totally fine because we can now finally head through that door that we weren't able to head through before, the phasite one, which should allow us to get in there and disable the defense system, and then we can head through the transit station. Should be great. All right, so we not only acquired the grapple voltage, but we also acquired the all-powerful Nova beam. Look at this, it's so cool. The Nova beam. It shoots green piercing stuff. Wait, isn't that just the plasma beam? That's just the plasma beam from Fusion. I didn't even think about that. That's like pretty much the only description of the plasma beam from Fusion. Green piercing stuff. All right, we need to head back to the command center. Whoosh. All right, our goal here is to take out the Leviathan seed that has embedded itself in the pirate homeworld. Dark Samus has formed a cult of space pirates. And we need to put an end to that nonsense. Yeah. New open. Thank you. What? How do I? Oh, wait, no, get me out of here. Oh. Structural integrity at critical. Lift cable is severely damaged. A strong impact could destroy it. Goodbye. Missile expansion acquired. Oh, thank you. That's a cute lovey mode. They didn't even stop before they start holding ABD workshops. And yeah, always be phase zoning. A maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Probably don't want to go down there. That's the map data. This is the lift we need to use. Beep. About cheesing or choosing. Always be doing. Oh, 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 oh. You're pop. All right, here we go. Probably going to be a bunch of enemies that pop up out of nowhere to attack us and force us to use our new Nova Beam. No, I guess not. Nova Beam, Nova Beam, Nova Beam, Nova Beam. All right. Oh. Oh, I just realized there are technically 4 visors. It didn't occur to me. Oh. You just start with 2 of them. You just start with 3. So exciting and green! It is! It's the most exciting beam ever! Green beams! I know what this is. I know what you are. Organic mass appears resistant to normal attacks, but can probably be overloaded with phazon energy. We cannot interact with this yet. What did that do? And you haven't even unlocked the hypervisor yet, true. It's a visor you switch to in hyper mode. Could you imagine if they were really just that, like, obsessed with the hyper mode? They're like, everything hyper. I mean, to be fair, we get hyper everything else so far. Hyper beam, hyper missile, hyper ball. What's this? Energy lock is active, blocking access to control unit, powered by an energy core. Oh, that sounds exploitable. Oh, I see. We probably get it from that thing. And but beep. 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 Oh. Huh. Not what I was expecting. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You got him, I'm sorry! Hello, Instructor Cubed! How are you doing today? Wait, I need to drink some milk! Oh my goodness, I just took a bite of my peanut butter sandwich! How are you doing, Instructor Cubed? Thank you for the raid! What are you up to today? Welcome to my channel. I am Lo-Fi Lady. Hello, Instructor Cubed and Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Cubed. I am honored. Welcome to my channel. I am a variety streamer that likes to stream a variety of things. I am quite silly and goofy, apparently. Hi, Lefinity. I was trying to do a countdown to a game release, but I got the release time wrong. Oh, no. What game was it? November 19th. What game would that have been? R-Type Delta HD boosted. Oh, that's so funny you should say that. Did I ever actually play R-Type on stream? R-Type Delta. I think I played R-Type Delta at some point. Yeah, hold on. Let me check. Community. R-Type. I played R-Type 3, actually. I did not play Delta. I have not played R-Type Delta, actually. I don't think so. I've been waiting for it to show up. Fair enough. I played R-Type 3, actually. I don't remember much about it. I hate to say, I'm sorry. I don't remember. If I saw it, I'm sure I'd be like, oh yeah, that one. But I don't remember off the top of my head. It's cool. Like I played it during my retro Saturday segment that I like to do. At least I think I did. Hold on, that might have actually been during a wheel stream. No, that was during a wheel stream, actually. That was actually during a wheel stream. A little unsure about the Delta remaster. It looks kind of bare, but oh no, shame. But hey, you never know. Pretty rough one, CC. Yeah, I am not a. I have a. Okay, so I'm kind of a fan of shmups. I have kind of a. I want to say silly history with them. Because, see, I was never very good at shmups, and then somebody introduced me to Noise, which is a rhythm shmup, where basically your goal is to keep the beat and dodge. It's very Ikaruga coded. If you've ever played Ikaruga, it's very Ikaruga coded. Not a shmup player, but Delta normal mode is the only. Ah, fair. Okay, so is it approachable? I've tried to do some. I've attempted some 1cc's in certain shmup games before. I never heard of that one. That's not surprising. It's not super duper well known. But it is very good. It's like a real neat diamond, or not diamond, a cult classic. I want to say cult classic. It's very, very good and very, very difficult. If you like rhythm games and you like shmups, you would probably like Noise. There we go. Ah, gotcha. Noise is the. So yeah, it took me months, but I finally fully beat Noise at one point. It was I was actually the first. I'm actually very proud of this. I am the first, as far as we know, I am the first actually publicly recorded individual to blind clear the entire game with a specific playstyle on a specific route. Blind clear specific route, crash mode, route red on the DLC. So I was, yeah, I was, as far as anybody in the community is aware, I'm the first person to actually do that. One of the first maps I ever beat was my long time. Ah, neat. On my YouTube, the no comment. Ah, well, sometimes that can be nice. You just watch the gameplay. Depends on what people like. It'll attract different people. Yes, of course. Go for it. If you'd like to check out my Noise playthrough, maybe get a little bit of like what the whole game is about, you can check out my VOD channel and just go to my Noise playlist. I have. They're not all the same. They're not all full streams. Keep that in mind. But I have on the playlist. I have 33 VODs saved on it. It's probably about 28 streams. 28, maybe 30 streams. No, not 30. That would be too... I don't think that's enough. So Retro Saturday, let's spin that wheel. Did a birthday once. That's 2 birthdays. That's another wheel stream. That's 5. And then the first ever stream it was on was a wheel stream. So I want to say what did I say, 6? So yeah, I want to say probably 27 streams are at least 5 hours long dedicated just to Noise. The game is insanely hard, and it was very, very, very rewarding to finally beat it. As a consolation prize, it looks like Super Hydora is still on 90% discount for another day. That's a really good Gradius R-Type homage by beloved modern arcade game designer Loco Molito. Ah, yes. Wait, Super Hydora is by Loco Molito? I had no idea. Lovely. Lovely. One second, my mouth is all sticky. It's really good. This is not my first time playing it, though. It's my first time playing it in many years. I want to say at least... probably at least 12 years since I last played this game. So I don't remember a whole lot about it. I am also using a very unorthodox control scheme for it, so it's a little bit odd. But as Metroid energy drink, it's not. Wait, oh, I get it. It's going good. I'm enjoying it, and we just got the Nova beam, and we're gonna beat up some meanie heads using the power of Phazon that lives in us all. What the little bouncy balls? Beer. in the world? Oh, I didn't know you can do that once their armor was off. I played all the Prime games first time this year and really enjoyed them. Played 2 and 3 with Prime Hack. Ah, fantastic. I play, I am actually currently in the process of an entire series playthrough, and I've been really enjoying it. I actually played Prime 1 and 2 on, well, no, I played 2 on GameCube for the first time. I played Prime 1 and 2 on GameCube, which I hadn't played. Oh my goodness, they're just gonna keep hassling me. Okay, this is kind of a problem. I'm almost certainly going to die here. Okay, so yeah, they're just not gonna leave me alone. Okay, so that was, we need the middle one. Where's the middle one? There you are. Just explode already, please. Like, are there pirate beacons I need to destroy? Those usually just disappear after a while and call in reinforcements. There we go. Disable the defense system. Prime 2 is also my favorite. I also fully agree. Yeah! Here comes the cavalry! Say goodbye, pirate defenses! Defense system obliterated. Okay. Well, we can't go this way because it's being blocked by that little tentacly man. Thank you, sir. So did I, sir. Good call, sir. Yourself, sir? Okay, will do, sir. I think that means we need to go back through the plaza. Yep. Oh, this area. We went through and it got sealed by like 15 blast doors. There's like, it's like, seems a little excessive, but all right. Okay, let's try not to die before we get there. There are like no save state ins in this area, so a true admiral fights on the front lines with his troops. Yeah, that's what Admiral Dane seems to think. Admiral Dane kind of rules, honestly. I love Admiral Dane. He's such a cool guy. But yeah, Prime 2 is Pirates Don't Believe and Say. Yeah, apparently not. I don't know why. Yeah, Prime 1. So I actually had like a lot of things to say about Prime 1 and 2, and honestly I have a lot of things to say about this game too. But yeah, basically Prime 1 was Really, really good. Obviously, it was the first in the series. It's kind of, it's super iconic. It's how everything got started. But I really feel like Prime 2 took the, aim has been saved, energy and ammo fully replenished. I feel like Prime 2 really took the premise of 1 and just expanded on it in such an incredibly solid way that it is definitely my favorite. I have so much nostalgia for Prime 1, but in terms of like actual objective gameplay, I think I really enjoyed 2 more somehow than 1, just because, even maybe through the nostalgia. It's a very, very fun and good game. Ah! Listen, buddy. It's just a very, very good and fun game. This game, however, I feel like maybe I don't know. They were trying so hard to come up with something for the Wii, and I just feel like they ended up. There are some, this game has some major hiccup points, but game 2 gimmick, yeah, I think maybe game is 2 gimmick. Cause like, it just, the main difference with it is that it feels so different. The main thing about it is that it feels so unbelievably different from the other 2 games. The other 2 games are just a completely different concept. Like, in this one, you have a very structured, narrative-driven goal. In 2, it was more narrative-driven than 1 for sure. But in this, it just feels really, really narrative-driven. There's so much dialogue, so many people you're interacting with. So much character stuff is happening that isn't like, in Metroid Prime 2, it was more like esoteric kind of, these are people you don't know and a culture you never got to interact with before they were wiped out by the Ing. But in this, it's like your fellow bounty hunters and the Galactic Federation and the Space Pirates again. And I wasn't a huge fan of Prime 3, but still, yeah, it's still really creative. Honestly, it's possible that a lot of my love of this game comes from the nostalgia. I don't know. I think it's still a pretty cool game. I love the motion controls. Here we go through the rain, to the rain, to the rain. It's still a hugely creative. Take a shower. Still a hugely creative game. And the inclusion of the motion controls is just so cool. And it led to us getting the Metroid Prime trilogy and motion controls in the trilogy, which was really, really cool. Here we go. Objective completed. I love this. Yes. He's got his own da 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 da. Thank you, Admiral Dane, sir. Of course. Oh no! I still can't get over how Gore was being right. My poor ship. That was a good moment. Like I said, very narrative, very, very narrative focused. The fact that you kept getting messages of like ship hull at 40%. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting moment of the game. Indeed. Yes, sir. I love how he has just like a little speech platform. Leap. That seems like maybe it shouldn't have done that much, but... Access gate has been destroyed by the Federation. Skyway is now accessible. Okay, so I need at least 4 of the troopers to survive. Morphology, Demolition Trooper. Federation Trooper outfitted with explosives-based weaponry. Demolition Troopers are not especially combat savvy and often rely on others to cover them in battle. They are outfitted with explosive weaponry for special missions. When the only way to the objective is straight through everything, the troopers in this unit are called upon to make it happen. While capable of destroying the strongest of barriers, these troopers are not as capable in combat as traditional Marines. Huh. Energy. Alright, guys. Let's roll out. Thank you. Why are you guys' armor weaker? I guess because they're not going into battle and it costs resources? And clearly we need to equip them with phase-on bombs. Yeah, of course! Phase-on everything! Everybody gets phase-on! Door open. Oh, we get this music again. Whoa, hi! Oh! No! What is that stuff? Oh no, I lost both my guys! Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's telling me I lost a guy. Oh my god, I'm losing people all over the place. Oh, I don't think I'm very good at this, you guys. Boom, boom, boom. Laura, thank you for the 10 bits. Please stay alive. I'm begging you, don't die. I got you back, buddy. I got you. No, 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 no. Wait. Oh my god. Don't go on without me. You good? Okay, good. I feel like the energy gravitation effect of this is way weaker than in the previous games. By the way, I feel like I haven't really mentioned that, I don't think. But it feels like sucking up energy, sucking up pickups is way harder in this game. Way less consistent. Yeah, that's right. Pay attention to me, ugly mugs. What is bomba? Yeah, that's right. I'm your target. Get mad at me. I can take the hits. They can't. I must save my boys. Gah. Jump mines. Hopping Hillarys. Let's see. We can't use the other one. It's copyrighted. Okay, here they go. What? No, my boys! What? How do I? No! What? Oh, did I kill him? Oh my goodness, the cursor is not wanting to, like, to cooperate. Please tell me we're almost done. What is that thing? Is the train about to come in? Can I just hop out of the way? Oh. Okay. Fantastic. We got 6 of them through. We only lost half of our boys. Hey, no worries. Take a nap. Get yourself some rest. Boop. Boop. Yay! We did it! Good job, boys. We did it. I mean, can you? You guys don't seem to be very good at this combat thing. It's not compared to me. What's this? Storage unit is made of incredibly durable materials. A strong blast may damage it. Oh, sure. Ah, there it is. Meow. do they have a little scanner controller thingy underneath the train track? Space pirate data decoded. Entry, Mistress Gandrada. Data moved to logbook for review. Mistress Gandrada is the last of our leader's field commanders. We hope that she will succeed where the others have not. We hope that she will slay the wretched hunter. Gandrada tests our mettle often. She moves among us in our form, watching us, looking for signs of weakness. Several unfaithful disciples have been ended violently. Those who survive will be stronger, ready for the hunter that comes for them from the void. Gandrada has vowed to present Aaron's bloody helmet to Dark Samus as tribute. We hope she fulfills that vow. It's honestly, I never read these lore entries, apparently. It's honestly significantly more upsetting and disturbing that they were just like, they were sentiently corrupted. Like, they actually knew what they were doing. Like, they weren't just mindless animals. Even Rundus. Like, obviously Gore and Gandrada weren't. But like, we didn't really know to what extent. I was kind of under the impression that Gore was just kind of lashing out and going nuts, but no, apparently he was actively working as one of Dark Samus' commanders. They all three were, apparently, which is really sad. Whoop. Oh! There he is. Boss fight? Mini boss? Big guy. Morphology. Pirate commander. Wears red phasite assault armor. Resistant to most weaponry. Commanders make heavy use of their personal teleporter, moving to favorable positions and across the battlefield, giving orders and support as needed. They carry all of the weaponry and gear used by commandos, with the exception of their armor, which is forged out of ultra-rare red phasite. A rare breed, pirate commanders have lived to rise to the ruling caste on the pirate homeworld. Each has been a commando for at least 10 years. That tells me nothing about how to fight it. I mean, obviously going for the minions isn't going to do anything. Oh, come on. Just... Hey. What's going on? Oh, I got his armor. Got him. I missed with the phazon missiles? Does the phazon missiles do anything? Oh no. Oh no, I don't have enough to... Oh, I have like no health left! Red phazon still exists. It does. Well, theoretically, red phasite exists, so... Oh man, I love how these guys are just helping me in the background. That fight chewed through every last ounce of my energy. Control terminal operates ceiling shutters. Use terminal to open this area to the sky. Yay! My controller works again! Sorry. Oh my god. I don't have to do the I don't have to do the wiggle method anymore. So yeah, clearly that is to allow my ship in, yes? Wait, how do I get out of here? Shoop. There you are. Oh, missile. Finally! We have a use for it. Not exactly how I thought you would use them. But okay. Finally at last! Oh man. Yeah, the ship command thing could have been really, really, really cool, but it kind of ended up being very gimmicky and more of just like a Dominion rod, you know, like a very situational kind of not useful outside of very specific points kind of thing. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed, we just kind of stopped seeing ship landing points. There have been very few of those. There were like a couple. There was like one on each planet. I say that there were actually a couple of really important ones on. I guess we did unlock another one already, and we unlocked this one. So yeah, I guess it's been like about two on each planet. I think 2 or 3. All right, time to head in. Time to take down this pirate homeworld seed. Let's see how ridiculous this boss is, because the last two Phazon bosses have been incredibly janky. The first one, the Moganar, was kind of awful. I struggled. He was so tricky with his how I had to get behind him. And then the second one, the Helios was Helios felt a bit mechanically similar to Moganar. It wasn't exactly the same, but oh, hi. You look a bit different than the last one. Tentacles hide, it's durable. Scans detect an interior weak point. Use of advanced visor suggested. Alright. Sure. Look at him, he's so cool. I love his like his like kind of animalistic way he's looking at you. Yes, indeed. Where there once loaf was loaf, there was now not loaf. And once where there once wasn't loaf, there is now loaf. Hello. Hey guys. Let us enjoy the creepy, like, stomach hallway. Let's see who we're fighting. What is... This doesn't normally happen. There's nobody here. No! No! Of course it is! Oh my god. Of course it's Phazon Ridley. Come on, another Meta Ridley? Oh no, it's Meta Omega Mecha Phazon Ridley! Omega Ridley. Oh, it is Omega. That's so funny. Morphology. Omega Ridley. Armored plating protects body. Fires plasma attacks from mouth. Revived and regenerated through Phazon exposure, Omega Ridley has been energized to a new combat threat level. Target retains extremely durable Phazon enhanced armor skin as well as protective armored plating. Scans indicate that a recent injury is not fully healed. Expose and target wound to inflict damage. Target will act to protect this vulnerability. Seek ways to stun the enemy and leave it open for deadly attacks. So, I see. I actually forgot that Ridley already showed up in this game at the very beginning. Shockwave! Yay! We got there! Immediately. Whoops. Yeah, you want to be careful about these, boss fights, and not... While Phazon... Oh, wait. No, no, no! What was that? You want to be careful not to burn, not to burn your hyper mode too quickly. Hyper mode is usually the answer, but in boss fights like that, in the Phazon boss fights, paradoxically, it actually isn't. There. Oh, come on. What? Oh, he gonna charge? What'd he do? There he goes. Ow. This fight's actually kind of fun. More like hype R mode, yeah. What? Oh, cause it's super hype? I actually kind of like this boss fight. This might actually be, whoops. This might actually be my one of my favorites so far. Hyper Ridley, oh, of course. Oh no, phase light plating! What is that? What are you doing? Oh, he's red, not blue. Phasite armor is now covering cardiac region. Armor is invulnerable, but internal joints seem weak. Okay. I see the joints! Tail, what is... Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Ow. Whoa. How do I get to the joints? Okay, so I need to... Ah, he swiped with tail. Oh, come on, you did the strafe jump. I see. This is a bit silly, but okay. Ah, come on, come to mama. Oh, God. Controls are so wacky sometimes. Oh, we did it! Okay, but now we're in like a third phase. Ah, bomba! Strafing run. You have to watch the... You have to watch the radar. Oh, come on. Is he just not ever gonna land? That feel when someone hits your weak point, you stand up and flail your arms for 10 seconds. Yes, the Ridley feel. Dahlia the Weremoth! Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi. Dahlia the Weremoth, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Pirate Homeworld Leviathan Core. Let's see, were there any bosses past Rundus that didn't have a shockwave? I don't think so. That's not working. Oh. Okay, good. I was really worried that he wasn't going to do this anymore. I think his core is like only weak to phase on now. Ah, the tail swipe does like so much damage. Ah, you clever beast. Oh no. Ah. One second, please. Hello again! Sorry that took so long, but I have returned and I'm ready to finish off what I started. Time to meta really. That is a really tough weak point to hit. Wait, am I about to... Oh, I could have actually finished him, probably. Oh, that's Ridley, indeed. Oh, God. Welcome back, thank you! Jeez, that feels completely random. I could probably get him. What? It's a good landing animation, though. And there he goes! Finally, Omega Ridley annihilated. Turned into so much raw Phazon. Oh no, not another Phazon cloud. I don't think I can take much more of this. Gah! Squarf. It's too much. Omega Ridley just got Omega-lated indeed. Looks like she's handling a little bit more than she has been. And here we have it. The obvious power-up. The Hyper Grapple. Whatever that means. Meow. Wow. I think the hypervisor would have been cool. Yeah, but what would it have done? Auto targeting? Like homing beam laser? But now you've got the claw. You just look at them and shoot Phazon I-beams. Yes! Phazon I-beams would be so good. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Hyper grapple online. Lock on 2 grapple points with Z to use. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. 75% of all pickups acquired. Special ending unlocked. What? Complete the game to view this ending. Oh, wow! Scorp. Sharp. Ah, we can overload things with Phazon energy, of course. This one is less explanatory. The grapple voltage ability allows you to give or take energy from certain objects. Press and hold Z while targeting a grapple point to attach. While still attached, pull the control stick down to siphon energy and push the control stick up to send energy. Notes the grapple voltage Wait, not grapple voltage. The hyper grapple enhances your hyper mode grapple beam with phase on energy. While in hyper mode, press and hold Z while targeting a grapple point to attach. While still attached, pull the control stick down to siphon energy and push the control stick up to send energy. The addition of phase on energy to the grapple beam also increases its effectiveness against enemies. The hyper grapple is the only way to energize objects with phase on energy. Okay. Special ending, yeah! Near pop. 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 We got him. Here comes the core brain thing. Giant leech thing. Core brain leech. I see. I know what I must do. Yeah! Rah! Zwarp. No! No! There's too much phase on. No! No! I don't really understand why that would hurt it. But I guess I'm not really sure why any of the creatures that are phase-on based are weak to phase-on. We did it! Now, I guess this planet is going to be slowly cleansed of phase-on, or maybe not. Who knows? Alright, we did it. We defeated the Homeworld, the Space Pirate Homeworld. Now we've only got a couple more things to do. Well, that sounds good. Does that mean we're done? I agree. GG and all that. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah? Excuse me. Wormholes! Wait. Oh. I don't recall this part. Oh. I completely forgot about this part. Oh, what? Oh boy, okay. Or the Leviathan battleship, huh? No, wait, it was here. Okay, we've got 2 more energy cells to find. This one is in Skytown somewhere in some kind of storage facility. And this one is in some kind of hidden fuel gel pumping station. Alright, you know what? I think I'm just gonna look up what I need to do this one because apparently it's really counterintuitive. Trek across nearly all of Brio. Okay, no. Okay. The machine works bridge. Oh. Okay. Okay, so all right, let's go solve this puzzle. I honestly don't think it's that bad. I think we could have figured this out because left side. Honestly, the last should the last power up should have been Hypergoop. It's the ability to turn into one of those little phasing puddles. Whoa! Look at how liney I am now. I'm so blue. Hypership missile. That would have been so funny. That would have been so funny. I don't recall. No, hold on. We already opened that side of the Machine Works bridge. Yeah, then fly to the Thorn Jungle air dock. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. So I actually had I didn't really want to do it, but I actually had an idea that we wouldn't, that I actually thought about maybe going and doing that and unlocking that shortcut. Then I'm like, what's the point of unlocking that shortcut if we're like, you can only do it when your phase one is overflowing, so limit break? What, the hyper ship missiles? Yes, you can use ship missiles anywhere. They phase through the wall and just go like, blow everything up. It's only when you're in overload. Yeah, but it's only when you're in overload. You see them blowing a giant hole in the planet, it goes back to gameplay, it's like 327. Yeah, exactly. Classic. Why does that not do anything? At least the plasma beam visibly set them on fire. I missed the plasma beam, and yeah, I saw you. I saw you, little Metroid head, sticking out behind there. Wait, what is that? Oh. That's not what that is. One of these little split guys. All right, we're gonna go into overload because otherwise we can't. Oh, come on. Stop chasing me. Don't like being chased. Mm-hmm. Come on, really? Fine, hit me. I don't know, you grab like a surgical laser to use as a weapon? Yeah, I guess it's true. Still not really sure why I did that. The red one! Friend token! That's not... Okay, cool. Good to hear. Except that doesn't make any sense with the... You can't tell me, you can't honestly tell me that they just happened to name the planet Phase and be like, oh hey, that's what it's actually called. That's so weird. Because apparently that's the planet's actual name, according to the pirates. Semis, Aurora Unit 217 has located the source of the Badder Phazon. We have decided to name this planet, Scary Planet 6. You must infiltrate Scary Planet 6 and put a stop to Dark Samus's evil plans. Meow. Yep, completely, totally understandable. And if you're wondering, well, hold on a minute. The hidden fuel gel thing is in the other area. How are we supposed to get access to the other side if we can't use our ship to fly over there? That's not good. Lo-fi lady, put that down. What are you thinking? I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I have plans within plans, baby. Always. You remember that bridge we opened up like 20 years ago? That's right. Now we're opening this side of it. Swing. I did a little spinny thing. And thanks to that, we now can walk back to the Federation, to the main Brio side. Unfortunately, because it's going to take us a decent amount of time to get back to the hidden courtyard. Oh no, it doesn't. It's right over here. Ooh. Okay, so we just need to head through the Hall of the Golems, and then we can head through the burrow back to the hidden court, and that should be... I feel like this really isn't as hard as they were making it out to be, but whatever. Like, yeah, it's a bit of a tricky puzzle, but I don't think it's like the most... Oh, that's right, there's stuff here that we can do now. What is that thing? Morphology, Fargle Hatcher. Oh no. Able to jam incoming missiles. Mouth is vulnerable to attack. Within a Fargle Hatcher's maw is an organ cluster that is vulnerable to attack, but only when exposed. Fargle Hatchers are capable of giving birth to dozens of young in a matter of moments. These offspring will immediately swarm in on any nearby attacker. Their skin is incredibly resilient and will deflect most weapon fire. How much you guys want to bet he's still weak to sniper mode? I can't get away from the Fargles. I actually can't get away. Are you kidding me? This is so annoying. I just want to scan a Fargle. Oh my god. Morphology, Fargle Wasp, protective of parent bioform, capable of self-detonation. Fargle Wasps are highly protective of their parent hatcher. Even moments after birth, they will swarm together and attack any nearby organism. They are often used as a defense mechanism by the Fargle Hatcher, and as a result, few live to adulthood. That is so depressing. That's one way to get 1,000 kills, I guess. Ah! It isn't actually vulnerable. You can't actually hypermode it. I did not see that coming. Please leave me alone. This enemy is the worst. That's right, take him down! Energy Golem! Spider Ball! I completely forgot we had the Spider Ball. Oh, all that for a missile tank. All right, time to go take out the Fargle Hatcher. Oh boy, have we found perhaps the most intolerable enemy in the game? Wow. We did it, you guys. I cannot believe this. How do I get it to expose its mouth? Thank you for dying. Wow. What an enemy, you guys. But now we get to enjoy our spider ball rails in peace. Meow. Meow. No. Okay, that's kind of the coolest thing ever. That's actually the double spider rail bomb jump. That's actually the cool. I'm glad we got to do that because that's actually really cool. I've never seen them do that before. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. I can't believe they made me do the double spider rail bomb jump. Especially because thanks to the motion controls, I imagine most people might not even know how to do it because they use the little hop skip jump to avoid having to actually learn how to do the the triple bomb. I went the wrong way, but that's probably fine. We'll just go that way. I was like, that's fine, I'll just land my ship here, and that way I can save. No, that's not probably happening. It has something in its grasp. Please, I'm begging you, just open. Very unrelated, but did you ever play Pseudo Regalia? I played a little bit of Pseudo Regalia. I never actually got very far. Deacon received. So am I the only one that sounds like Deacon and not Beacon? I'm not the only one, right? Near thunk. Zwerp. There we go. Oh! Wait, no? There we go. Open up! Knock knock! Samus is home! Bacon received. Oh, that was kind of cool. All right. We did it! Energy cell acquired. Energy cell acquired. You are now carrying 2 energy cells. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Alright, we did it. We got all but 2, which is so weird. Doesn't really seem to actually do anything. But yep, we are only missing 1 more energy cell, and I'm not even really sure where it is. Oh, Gragnalive. When dealing with the descendants of your ancient enemy, you must use overwhelming force. You must take no quarter. Or give no quarter? Give no quarter. You must show them that you mean business. Come on, baby, land. See, Deacon. Mavis received. Okay. I'm sure there are tons of other power-ups that we just missed because I forgot where the backtrack stuff was. But for now, I mean, I think we're just going to be fine without those, and we're going to head to Elysia and see if I can possibly find this, whatever the storage area is. Because we have one more energy cell to find. Oh, 75-MAC Skytown data can indicate storage cells connected to storage facility cooling system. Elysia. Turbine chamber, gearworks, observatory lift, coast observatory, maintenance shaft OB, concourse ventilation, Botanica, piston hole, concourse accesses, the zipline station Delta, research pod lift, transit tube, Xeno research. And we already found the one in Xeno research. Escape pod bay, Skytrim West, security tube, security station, Spire dock. Powerworks. Powerworks access, zipline station Charlie. Junction, Skyber's Hera. Ballista storage. Yep, here it is. We have to get back here. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes total sense. All right, we have to go back where we got the, we have to go back to where we got the boost ball, I believe. Okay, I can do that. Bureau, back out to Elysia. To landing site A, faithful ship. See, the thing I remembered about Pseudo Regalia was that it's very difficult to control. All of its movement texts are extremely picky, very specific, and you have to. They're very tricky to use. But I say all. I almost certainly haven't gotten all of them. You know what? That's what Samus looks like to me. Somebody took the like pen wash from the model kit or whatever when we were playing the last call BBS. Somebody took the pen wash and just got really aggressive with blue. It was just like all in the crevices. I thought it felt very freeform. You can link moves together to fudge your way to about anywhere. Yeah, but it's also like with the wall jumps and the double jumps and stuff, the timings are very tricky. Like the timings are very tight from what I remember. Again, I think I only got like one power up. I think I just got the wall jump and that was it. And kablamo! Thunk. Hey guys, bowling! Spare. Fight me. And ning chong thunk kablank. What is? Give me that. Hold on, what happens if I hyper grapple these guys? Does that do anything? Huh. I can overload them with phase-on energy. I mean, I guess? But doesn't it feel like the most niche and completely unnecessary way to kill these enemies? Phasoids. Gah, I don't like phasoids. No, come on. Rude. Why does it static like that when I die? That was orange. I don't accept that. I knew there would be a red one. In one of these. Well, now what? No. Oh, no! You've got to be kidding me. Wait, where am I? Okay. Oh my god, my new nemesis. Floating unobtainable friend token. No, this isn't real. Oh my god, how am I supposed to get this? Hold on, I gotta experiment with distances. Thank you! Oh, jeez. The true final boss fight of Elysia. Me. Oh, I must have been spiraling upwards. I was like, that does not make sense for... What is this? Hand scanner. Gotcha. Excuse me, babies. Cool. And shwink. I love these spirally caged elevators. Ah! Oh no, a Steam Lord! What do you mean hyper mode failure? I didn't know he could do that. Oh, I can't bowl these guys over. Oh wow, that was intense. Oh, I actually melted him down. Wait, you can actually... Oh, I didn't even realize... Oh, that was supposed to show you how easy that enemy has become, I guess. I hadn't even thought about that. Supercharge the fan and break it. Sorry, fan. And there we go. Energy cell acquired. You are now carrying 3 energy cells. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Oh boy. Well, that probably powered down something, but... Thankfully, it wasn't any of the critical systems of the room. But yeah, that was apparently to show us that now that we have the plasma beam in any capacity, they just cannot stop us. I don't think you can normally do that. What's this? Well, if I had looked over to my right, I wouldn't have to. But I also wouldn't have got the phaseoid. So, like, it's a trade-off. Explode, please. Yeah, I also feel like Metroid Prime 2 kind of encouraged you to use the screw attack a lot more than 3 does. There were like so many weird platforms and areas that were just out of reach that made the screw attack like a really good decision for a lot of things. Okay, so this is the way we go. Shrunk thunk. Kablank. Sure, whatever. Time to swear my vengeance on all puffers, I guess. Yay! Vengeance! Alright, I officially have every... Oh my god, I just thought of like, yay, we made it to the ship, now we can save all that progress we just did! And then like super duper Ridley just like swoops on by, grabs me and kills me instantly. It's like, ah, of course. Didn't realize I was playing a Kaizo game. Alright, saving it in the ship, let's go! So yeah, now that we have all the energy cells, we can now go fully explore the Aurora. Or the Aurora? No. What was it again? We go to the Gafflars at the Valhalla. Alright, time to go check out the GFS Valhalla. The ghost ship. The ship flies up into an invisible block and crashes instantly. Yes! Oh no. I destroy a crate in the Valhalla and it drops a little missile recharge pickup. I pick it up and it kills me instantly. And it's like, then I get back and there's a sign like, I didn't expect that, did you? The things that used to help you are now harming you. We're being clever. We're making you go against your gamer instinct to pick things up. All right, open up, baby. Oh. Meow. I'd like to just ignore these Metroids if I could. Mini-roids! I forgot that it's longer than... Fine. Fine. Because they're like, ha ha ha, we can shoot energy at you, ha 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 ha! Well, guess what? So can I. And I am more aggressive about it. No! Okay. Thank you. I'm like, I'm just gonna stand here until you open. I'm not gonna play your game. Yeah, I'm not gonna play your games. I don't care if I get attacked. Open. Thank you. Alright. Beep. Alright, here we go. Push and twist. You know, the fact that she puts the the fact that she puts the power cell in with her left hand and twists or just she has all of her interaction stuff in her left hand because her beamkin is in her right. Makes me realize they could have absolutely like they absolutely could have done the thing they did with Zelda and just swap her arm cannon to her left hand. So so that you would, because that was why because they were pandering to right-handed people with Zelda, and they were with Twilight Princess, and they were like, okay, well, lots of right-handed people, it's the majority supposedly, and so we gotta make it so that the controls in the right hand so people can swing, and so that they can see Link using the same hand they are. But in this, like, Samus isn't. It's why the game sold so poorly. I actually don't know how well this game did. I just realized monetarily, I'm not really sure how well it did. I mean, it did well enough to get a trilogy, a trilogy collection, I guess. But I don't know if that is indicative of how well the game did. Oh, I needed the Nova beam. Oh. Oh. I don't know how indicative. So, okay, so you cannot get here before, pretty much before you're done. Because you need the Nova beam. Subject appears to have been attacked from behind. All life energy was siphoned. Oh. Wait, I can scan deactivated doors? Door has low-level energy shield. Only high-frequency beams can disrupt the shield and open the door. Nope, I guess... Hey! How do I get up? Like, how do I get this thing off of me? Poor guy's stuck in these branches. Phazon has begun the process of absorbing this dead trooper's body. What? It can do that? Blast doors locked. Hull breach has been contained. Security override disabled. As you think. Debris covered with high amounts of Phazon. Wreckage suggests that a weapon was detonated here. Oh. The Phazon spreading out from this target suggests his PED tank malfunctioned. Oh, no. Oh, poor guy. I know how that feels. Hadn't considered the possibility of that. Yeah, you gonna open? Ah, here we go. The final two. Energy cell data access. Status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. Pirate Homeworld. Data indicates energy cell is connected to quarry personnel access station. Oh, they're blocking me. Security hatch unable to open. Control mechanism within wall has probably malfunctioned. Walkway ramps locked. Return power to local stations to move walkways into place. Okay. Energy cell data access. Status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. MET Pirate Homeworld. Data indicates energy cell is connected to processing containment core. Status used. Security hatch control mechanism is malfunctioning. A strong blast could probably loosen any jammed parts. So, I don't know if that's how that works, but... No, I'd probably just destroy it further. Hold on, I want to try something. Doesn't look like I can. I want to see if it's possible for me to jump on top of this platform here. If I could get on this thing. No, I guess not. I want to see if I can find a way to do it without having to get the power cells. Shonk twist. Shonk twist. Bum 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 bum. Storm. Storm. Did that disturb some sort of creature? Why are we looking down? I knew, like, as soon as right before it happened, I was like, no! Why? Oh! That is so funny. Speedrun! Oh, wow, that's satisfying. I need to start using the X-ray visor on more enemies just to see if they have secret hidden kill spots. Can't believe you can kill the Metroid Hatcher in one shot. I think maybe every enemy has one of these. The X-ray visor in this game is awesome. I thought Hyper Mode was overpowered. Oh my goodness. Everything in this game has a secret hidden mega kill spot. Pirate corpse is riddled with wounds from a Federation Marines assault rifle. Bioform died from internal bleeding from assault rifle wounds. Melee weapon is missing. Target's body has suffered a large amount of energy burns from face-on-base weapons. Trooper was violently thrown against the wall. Subject's neck is broken. Oh. Trooper appears to have been cornered before being impaled with a pirate melee weapon. This model of PDA is commonly used by many Federation personnel. The current display reads 78356. Interesting. Target was part of an energy generation system that fed power into the ship's Aurora unit. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait, that wasn't even necessary? What if... I thought I remembered that being fully necessary to find. Beep. 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 Ah. This is one of their drop pods. But now you've got the code. You were totally locked out, but now you've got the code. Yay! Will do. All right. Holograms provide in-depth info on how the space pirates have taken control over Leviathans. Information display is active. Terminal has automatically shut down and is permanently offline. That doesn't make any sense. Data backup terminal online. Enter the proper code to access the backup data files of this ship. Here. There's a lore entry. Galactic Federation data file AN-044. Honor incident. Honor incident. Data move to logbook for review. Oh, I think is this... Planet Ether, nope, never mind. Planet Ether, home of the Luminoth, was struck by a phazon meteor 5 decades ago. The impact had catastrophic effects on the already unstable planet, creating a dark twin of the planet and a dire race known as the Ing. A brutal war between the twin planets took place, with the Ing gaining the upper hand. The GFS tier went to the sector to investigate pirate activity, but were forced to make an emergency landing on Ether. Shortly after, the entire crew of Tier was attacked and annihilated by the Ing. Hunter Semus Aaron was sent to investigate and wound up entangled in the local conflict. Aaron fought against both space pirates and Ing and arose victorious. Ether's dark twin vanished, taking with it the Ing horde, and the planet's peace was finally restored. After the Ether incident, the Federation sent the GFS Honor back to Ether to deal with the pirate base. Upon arrival, the crew and marines of the Honor assisted the native Luminoth in dismantling an abandoned space pirate mining facility. During the operation, the crew detected the presence of phazon. The ship's crew investigated and collected several kilograms of ore, which would later lead to the development of the PED. Oh! Okay. Was that Federation force? There's no way. That's probably just like a lore about... How do I open this? It says I can walk in here. Strange. Look, you guys can get all haughty and pretend like you're gonna attack me, but I know the truth. You can't catch me. How strange. And this time I'm going in this section of it. Beep. All right. We are nearing, I believe we are nearing the final portion of the game, you guys. Very exciting. Meow. Okay, you know what? I just remembered that I have a secret weapon against you guys. These guys don't have any sort of secret weakness. We're in the end game now. Tony Stark is something so silly. Yeah, same. I think the last MCU thing I watched was Age of Ultron. Unless Thor Dark World came after that? I don't remember when Thor Dark... I don't really care. I mean, I do if somebody wants to tell me. It's just not something I have a whole lot of emotional investment in. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. But if you guys know and want to tell me, I'd be happy to learn. If it's important to you. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that sincerely. I just realized how, like, silly and over-explaining that sounded. All right. Now we gotta head back to the pirate homeworld. Leave the Gafflar system for good. Okay, so I want to head back to the command center because I do actually want to go and... Oh, actually, no, we need to do this. That's right. This is how we continue. All right, so we need to find our way onto the Leviathan. So we're going to have to make our way through the we're gonna have to make our way through, I think, one last little section-y bit of the pirate homeworld, and then we'll be on the Leviathan. Expendo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I've got so many blue lines. Hey guys. And go. I guess this means the pirates are no longer a threat. Probably. Maybe? Maybe that's why the space pirates look so different in Fusion. Because they're just like a completely different species at this point. I don't know. I'm not playing these doors games anymore. I'm just gonna stand here until they open. I know they will eventually. Check this out! Overload! Phase on! Oh. Oh. It's a tram! Map of the transit pathways. Currently in Transit Station 2A. Connects command center areas. Control terminal activated. Interact with nearby terminals to signal for transit system. Hand orb. One last train ride, you guys. Chunk chunk. Bleep bleep. It's just a train that's rolling down the track. It's taking me to my destination and probably not back. Well, here we go. Never mind, I thought it was going to be some kind of dungeony thing. Terminal is powering the energy shield, covering the transportation portal. Gonna have to get in there somehow. Cute wall lights! How very militaristic. I love it. Bum bing dum bum. Primary warp system online. Access to orbiting Leviathan granted. Enter hologram to initiate warp. Here we go. Oh, it's one of these warps. Oh, hi. It's the big brain thing. Target appears to be a portion of the Leviathan's core, invulnerable to all weaponry. Yep. Control terminal commands the Leviathan. Operate terminal to gain control of the Leviathan. Yep, can't even try. Alright. Not sure why they have a terminal built for an arm cannon, but... Alright, I need the Space Pirate code. That's what I'm uploading. Objective completed. Yes, sir, we have! Fantastic, sir! Indeed, sir! I sure hope we will, sir. As do I, sir. Godspeed. All right. Rendezvous with the fleet. It's endgame time. Swirl. So yeah, the reason this part was so short was clearly because it was supposed to be like, oh, you're missing a key, but I kind of knew that, and we were collecting it this whole time. Indeed. I guess one thing I'm kind of sad about in this game is that there are no optional upgrades, you know, like, no, I'm not talking missile tanks and missile expansions and energy tanks. I'm talking like beam combos and whatnot. I guess in the first two, the only optional ones were beam combos, but still, it's a little sad. It turns out I was totally wrong. That's why we're singing the Train Taking Me Back song. Thank you, Train. You're the best. We love Train. Boom. Is the door gonna open? Swerve. Okay. Let's head back over to our ship. I like these guys. The armor, the Federation armor is actually really stylish. All right, time to save another ship. Okay, I'm so excited. I think we've got everything we need. I think we'll be fine. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. Okay, so I think after a quick quick rest, quick break. After a quick break, I think I'm going to go to the little streamer's room. I think I'll run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then I think we're going to get started on the end game, the point of no return, the invasion of phase, invasion. Yeah. All right, I will see you guys in just a few minutes. Hello again, everybody. Hi. I've returned. Oh, care combo, sure. Hi, J Redeem. Welcome, thank you. All right, everybody, up off the seat. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all around. Get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch and wibble wobble. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Repossessing my body. You know, like humans do. All right, here we go. It's time to head to phase. It's time to begin the invasion. The final attack against Dark Samus, where she lives. Quite literally. Leviathan. I'm a little bit worried that they're all gonna die, but also, and I really hope Admiral Dane survives. Ooh, look at that! It's so cool. I really hope Admiral Dane survives. I swear, I love Admiral Dane. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh no. Ah! Take down this. We're playing Rogue Squadron 2 or whatever it's called. Rogue Leader. It's like, get those TIE fighters off us! Oh boy, here we go. Samus is taking the fight directly to her, to the whole planet. Samus is going to kill a planet. Oof. Major impact crater feel. Alright, let's track this. Let's track this lady down. Massive tentacles grow from deep within the planet's surface. They appear semi-sentient. Ooh, a cutscene. I wonder what this could be about. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's too much phase on! Samus, no! Pull yourself together! Phase on overload. Press A to vent energy tanks. Oh, vent energy tanks? Yeah, that makes sense. From what I remember of this part. Due to critical levels of internal phase-on corruption, the emergency vent override has been triggered by the PED suit. All acquired energy tanks have been vented to temporarily prevent total corruption. Hypermode weapons no longer require the extinguishing of an energy tank to use. You are now permanently in hypermode. Unfortunately, this vent override can no longer be used. Damage as well as exposure to Phase's atmosphere will continue to raise your Phazon level. Your Phazon level is shown as a yellow bar at the top of the HUD. If your Phazon level fills completely, you will die. Interesting, right? So exciting. So yep, we are officially on a time limit based on how many energy tanks we acquired during the course of the game. Species identified, glow stem, bioluminescent plant life that contains high radiation readings. Oh! Gunship no longer identifies you as Semus due to near total corruption. Access to ship is not permitted. Oh no! The pulsing spores of this fungus emit the scent of decay. No profile matches in databank. Crystallized Phazon is hardened over time but appears vulnerable to explosive blasts. Hyper mode, permanent hyper mode. Getting some little laggy bits. What is that thing? It's a gel sack. Oh no, wait. Does using weapons gives me but picking up Phazon for some reason lowers my okay, that's odd. Doesn't make any sense. Why would picking up Phazon lower my corruption? Explode! And I can vent it into this guy. Thunk. I was getting a little worried because I was like, wait, I don't have anywhere near as much time as I thought I did. Door has low-level energy shield. Any weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Phase doors appear to be organic maws contained within a thin layer of Phazon energy. Disrupting the energy with Phazon-based attacks will cause the maw to open and allow you to pass through. Structure appears to be some sort of cocoon. Its outer membrane seems to be quite durable. Target identified. Metroid egg. Completely saturated with Phazon. Faint life signs detected within. The baby. Ooh. Tentacles. How do I get out? I'm stuck! Help! Oh no, I don't know how to... Oh, what? I have to... Do I have to, like, wiggle both of them violently? I don't... Oh, no. It's not working. Nothing is working. Hey, guys, oh my god, please tell me this isn't the... Please tell me this isn't where our journey ends. Please tell me I'm not stuck in creepy, sticky hallway. I don't... I think I gotta start over. I gotta reload it, I think. That was the wrong one. I think it's because I was in my scan visor. I think I may have bugged the game by being in the scan visor. Because it didn't give me like a direction for what I was supposed to do. And unfortunately, that means we have to go through the cutscene again. I may be able to skip it, though. We'll have to see. Bum, bum, bum. All right, space time, baby. Let's go. There seems to be no possible way to skip this cutscene. This cutscene was actually rather long. The portal beam. God, he's so cool. I want to play a game that's just the Federation side of this mission. I want to play a game where where there are all sorts of like, the whole game is just this like, you gotta protect the Leviathan, and you guys like Robotech style, where you're in ships and you're having to protect the Galactic Federation while Samus goes and does her thing, and you have to take out pirate ships and infiltrate them while battles are going on. Maybe you could like play as different people. Like you could, each mission is kind of like a different perspective from a different like team that's got a different job going on here. Because this battle looks so epic. Like it's the final battle of final battle of Phase, and there's a big Galactic Federation cruiser with Admiral the Admiral Dane on it, and there's the Leviathan too. And because if they lose the Leviathan, there's no way home. So like obviously you're gonna have to protect the Leviathan. They could have like, there could be like, well, they probably wouldn't attack the Leviathan though. They might try to take control of it, but I guess they wouldn't attack it because then they wouldn't be able to leave Phase either. Zwab, wab, 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 wab. Pew, 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 pew. Scrum. Phase on overload, press A to vent. Samus, you must do it. Venting energy tanks. Due to critical levels of internal phase-on corruption, the emergency vent over... Wait, I already read this. And this is kind of long, so... Alright. Ah, mini rides! Right. Hmm? Oh, hey guys. Hopping Metroid. Meow. So yeah, being able to vent my energy using the grapple is pretty handy. No, no, no. Oh my god, I don't know how to get out of this. No. Okay. Oh, unbelievable. How was I supposed to know that? They don't let me scan anything. Phazon tendrils will tangle around anything that gets too close, but can't grab smooth surfaces. Well, yeah, guess what? Once I get tangled, I can't use the visor anymore. So how am I supposed to know that? Rude. Alright, well, that's fine. I don't have to be all huffy anymore. But this is a great opportunity for me to vent some Phazon. Or it would be if I could actually get these guys to stand still. Oh. Crash! Hello? Okay, cool. So we figured out the unstoppable we figured out the unstoppable tangle vines. Ah, my screw attack is blue in hyper mode. That's pretty cool. Oh. Whoa, hyperball is useful. How was I supposed to figure that out? But with a game review I had. This game is stinky and bad, and I don't like it. It tricked me. It is stinky and bad. Bad and stinky. Stinky game. No. Bad. Stinky game. Stinky. Morphology. Phazon puffer. Absorbs phazon energy from nearby bioforms to power its own attacks. It's like my only insult. It's just bad and stinky. This particular breed of puffer has been heavily mutated by exposure to phazon, giving it strange new abilities. As it flies, it searches the area for phazon energy to consume. The puffer will absorb this energy out of any nearby bioform and energize itself. The puffer will then use the energy to fire a powerful attack back at their target. This ability comes with a price. The phazon energy comprising their body is rather unstable and easily disrupted by any type of weapon fire. Okay, so how has the entire planet not been consumed by these things? Look at their little faces. Stinky and bad, bad and stinky. Stinky and bad, bad and stinky. Hey, quit that. Kind of cool that it highlights the X-ray visor also highlights collectibles in the environment. I do think using phazon attacks actually does generate phazon based on tangleweed. Oh, the tangleweed's gone. Oh, I hope that wasn't it wasn't all of the tangleweed because I really wanted to scan it, but that's fine. This feels like the Impact Crater music. Oh, hi. Tangleweed, no! Phazon mass is a hardened shell sustained by surrounding growths, destroying them may damage it. Yep. Can I please scan the tangleweed? Morphology. Tangleweed becomes agitated upon contact, retracts into ground if threatened. A simple form of plant life of which there are many species across many worlds. While each breed may have characteristics native to their respective ecology, they all possess identical behavior. Tangleweeds constantly sway their brightly colored leaves to attract potential prey to land on them. The thousands of microscopic barbs lining the tangleweed's body will snare and inject a paralyzing toxin into their victim. While small organisms are unable to escape, tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder the movement of larger life forms. When attacked, they will retract into the ground until they no longer sense a threat. I see. Except these ones are apparently poisonous, venomous, so... Please stop. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage. Oh, come on! Not spawning any guys this time around. Oh, wonderful! Oh, not wonderful. All right. Cool. Oh, another one! Oh, thank goodness. Yay! Okay, I really like the way this segment is handled. Ah! Oh my goodness! Giganto grippy worm! It's a grumbly worm. Exposed membrane is a small section of a nest which contains hundreds of juvenile Metroids. Well, that's not good. I should probably leave then. What is that? What is this? Okay, let's scan it. Creature's optical organ is vulnerable to shots, but is being protected by thick plating. What? So I have to do this while constantly being harried by Metroids, huh? Interesting. That is a big ol' eyeball. Ah! Hey, friend. Now what? Oh, it's one of these. I gotta beat a bunch of enemies. Plop, plop, plop. I missed. Missed again. Oh, come on. Oh, do I have to? Okay. That's so fun. He was just the one last little guy. That's right. Take my energy. I need to give it away. Yeah, since I suspect that using your weapons actually does generate corruption, I think a good way to key it to... Oh, I forgot about this guy. Hi, how's it going? Bioform species unknown. Mouth interior appears vulnerable. Damage it to loosen grip. Hi, hello. He trying to eat me. Donker. What do you mean bioform unknown? You have never not known a bioform. That's not real. Black phazon crystals have hardened over time, vulnerable to heavy blasts. Black phazon? The hardened exterior of black phazon crystals is resistant to normal attacks. These structures will form naturally over time in areas with high amounts of phazon. It is commonly mined by space pirates for use in producing trooper armor, but loses its darkened appearance in the process. How could you possibly know that but not know what that thing was? Oh boy. Yeah, honestly, I was far too quick to judge the X-ray visor. This thing is so cool. Hardened phazon is covering an opening. An explosive blast may be able to shatter it. Oh, mini roids! Blech. Donk. I wonder how far down we've gone. Yep, this is very impact crater-like. Hatcher tunnel. Billy's domain. I love that if something has like a weakness, you can. Is that a little dolphin floating, or what is that thing? Serpentine organ serves as a leviathan womb. Tissue on the sides looks like it could be torn off. That seems gross. I guess they want me to shoot this thing. I don't think I can. How's Phase going? It's going really. Oh, hey, my headphones aren't working right now. Oh, okay. It's going well. Phase is very tricky. Constant, imminent death is imminent at all times. Imminently. Yeah. Yes, indeed. It's very imminent. Well, what am I supposed to do after I rip the sides off? The sides of the organ have been ripped off. The Leviathan infant within is now vulnerable. Poor Leviathan infant within. Seal is covering a lower chamber. Phazon is emanating from below. A strong explosion could damage it. Listen, guys. There it is. Jeez. It's on the other side now. Oh my god, what was that? Oh my goodness. Oh, this part is nasty. There are just so many. Is that a Gelzac? Since when have Gelzacs been here? Can I, like, control my character, please? What is going on? Stop! It won't let me double jump anymore. Oh my. I don't know how to kill this thing. I've hit it so many times. Am I anywhere close? This is nuts. They're just constantly harrowing me. I must be doing this incorrectly. Pretty much only when she uses the X-ray visor. This cannot be how I'm supposed to do this. How much health could one little creature have? It's glowing red when I'm hitting it, so theoretically it's taking damage, but what am I doing wrong? These husks are identical to the bioform you encountered within the crater on Talon 4. Yeah, that's just how you're supposed to do it. You can take quite a beating. Hopefully I get some kind of regeneration from this, because right now I am nearly dead. There, finally! Oh my goodness. Wow, that's a lot of... Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Whew! I think we might be here. Fancy. Here we go. So, incidentally, I found somebody saying that this boss fight is really, really hard. It's Dark Samus. Hey, baby. Long time no see, huh? Good to see you again. Morphology, Dark Samus, Phazon energy-based entity. Phazon energy-based entity, disrupted by hypermode attacks. Well, good thing that's all I have right now. Target is composed of pure Phazon energy and is highly unstable. Scans indicate that hypermode attacks are capable of disrupting her, likely a result of hypermode being energized by Samus's body. Okay. Dark Samus is capable of generating echoes of herself to aid her in battle. These units will be used as increased firepower and act as distractions while she replenishes her energy. They should be destroyed immediately. She is capable of absorbing energy from Phase to replenish her own. Well, that's not good. Ooh, okay. Echo time? Echo time! Said that the echoes should be destroyed as soon as possible. Is that her or the echoes? Shockwave attack! Yeah! Wow, that's so cool! Samus's Dark Twin. Morphology, Dark Echo, facsimile created by Dark Samus, susceptible to hypermode attacks, so... Said that the echo should be destroyed as quickly as possible. No. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know how to... Where is she? What are you doing? Oh, 3 echoes, no! Ah, gotcha. Ah, I was kind of expecting her to finish more quickly on that. Whoa! What was that? Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. Okay. What? What are you doing? Whoa. Okay. Oh, the crystals again. Yeah! That wasn't so tough! Too bad that wasn't the one I was talking about. Hey guys! Were you wondering where Aurora Unit 313 went? They actually mentioned that they implanted a 313 into the... Hey, baby! Alright, apparently this is quite the monster of a boss fight, and we have 1/3 of our health remaining. Oh no, she's multiplying! Morphology. Aurora Unit 313. Hatch on its head, protects core. Damage core to sever cables. Aurora 313 has somehow been fused with the bioessence of Dark Semis. While combat shields protect most of the unit, a weak spot has been detected at the cable junction. Damaging the unit's core will expose this point, but the core itself is protected by an armored hatch. Tentacle ports can be damaged to initiate stunning cerebral feedback pulses within the target. While incapacitated, the hatch will be unprotected and able to be pulled open. This unit has been heavily mutated by phazon exposure. It appears to be symbiotically connected to the planet Phase as well. Aww. Oh, okay. What is this? What are you doing? Oh no. Oh, Beam. Beam. How do I... Okay, that doesn't seem to actually be stunning it. Okay, it does seem to be dropping health, though. Should I be focusing more on the Aurora unit during this phase, or should I actually be focusing on taking out the Semises? I don't think I understand. Okay, am I supposed to hit that thing? Because that seems completely impossible. Ah! Oh, when the vents are... Okay, gotcha. When the vents turn yellow after being hit by the... Okay. Oh, no! Okay, there we go. Okay, brain exposed. Actually, that seems to be faster. Alright, that's not so bad at all. I can do that. Ow. Gotcha. It's laughing at me. Okay, one of the Semises, Dark Semises, has turned into ball. Oh, now what are you doing? What is this? Got it. Stop laughing at me. Oh. Uh. Am I supposed to do anything about that? Okay. Got it. Come on, this has to be the last one. Okay, we did it! Yeah, it's floating. Aurora Unit Head. Oh, this seems familiar. Morphology. Aurora Unit 313. Severed cable has exposed a weak point that is vulnerable to attack. Can you tell me what it is, please? That'd be great. Aurora 3... okay, it's not telling me what the weak point is. Oh, is it not revealed here? Oh, okay. Ah, it's on behind it. Shockwave attack. Oh no. Wiggly lasers. Got there, yeah. Ah, yep, this is the attack I remember, this is the attack I remember, and I don't know what to do about it. Got there, yeah, with the shockwaves, yeah. There it is. Oof. Come on, I've almost got it. No, the, oh wait, the wiggly lasers are fine, actually. Because I can do a ton of damage. Yes! Wait, was that it? Did we win? Was that the final boss? Blah. Oh, it's imploding. Oh, right, because that's Dark Samus inside of the Aurora unit. Wow. So now what? Oh. Sure. I guess because that was a piece of Dark Samus. Hey, all my Phazon's gone. So the suit is completely useless to me now, and I might be in trouble because this place is supposed to be made of Phazon, so I don't know how I'm gonna be alive while in it. I have no idea. Whoa, the ships are falling apart. You see, if we had a game where where they covered the other side. Oh no. Yeah, if we had another game that covered the events of the battle of just the battle of this battle, like you could have a bit at the end where the battle is becoming seemingly hopeless. So like ships are getting shot down, and you're doing your best, and it's sort of like you're never gonna win the battle situation. You're getting surrounded, and all of a sudden the ships just start dying and exploding. You're like, what's going on? And the like remaining ships to kill counter keeps going down further and further, and like, what's happening? And then you get the order to retreat because the planet's exploding, and you have to like escort them into the warp field and stuff. That could be so cool. Listen, guys, welcome to it. Thanks you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay. And now the galaxy is at peace. Everything is perfect forever. That could have happened in the game. Yay! Oh no! He sees her. Yeah, she just doesn't talk much. Haha! She's like, I had to take that weird suit off that you gave me. Mission complete! Yeah! God, she's so cool. Elysia, huh? Oh, Rondas. There just isn't one for the other two. That would have been so funny. I'm sorry, it's horrible, but oh, gore. And Drada messing around with her. Oh, and then it ending. Oh, we didn't show that. Come on, it began with her being Samus. It should have ended with her being Samus. Where does all that hair go inside the helmet? Well, there we go. We did it. We beat Metroid Prime 3. I'm so excited. I'm going to be coughing up face up for weeks after this. Ugh. Wow, we did it. We actually finished the game. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously though, Nintendo, call me. We can talk details on the Metroid Prime 3.5, where that's just a game that covers the final battle, the Battle of Phase. There's so much potential there. There was so much going on while, or we could just do like a Rogue Squadron kind of game where it's like you're playing you do all the like battle, like the Battle of Norian and the Battle of Norian and the Battle of Phase. Good job, you are the most heroic Samus. Thank you. I love Metroid. He is so cool. He is not afraid. He beats all the bad guys and doesn't afraid of anything. Mm. Yeah. Okay, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. So yeah, I have ended the Phazon threat forever. Phazon is gone. It's kind of like the Phyrexians. There's only phase off, indeed. Phase on is now phase off. Somebody hit the switch. Whoa, Satori Iwata worked on this game? No way! Alright, Toshihiko Okamoto. Those tentacles are getting longer. They're getting longer, they're getting wigglier. It's this point I'm gonna have to go into morph ball mode to go under them. It's so funny that that was the only time we saw those things too. I wonder how many people actually thought their games were bugged because they didn't think to just try to scan the tentacles before they walked into them, so they didn't realize that there was supposed to be some trick to do it. I'm sure, like, there's only so many buttons on the Wiimote. I'm sure most people tried everything. I cannot believe I somehow did not press the morph ball button at any point trying to figure out how to get out of those vines. I wonder if they're gonna like touch and connect and go like, wow, we are synapse or whatever. DNA! Mission final! Yay! It's Metroid! It's Samus! We did it! Percentage complete 79%. Took me 15 hours. That was odd. Okay. I actually thought the game was gonna crash, but that's okay. Hyper mode difficulty unlocked! Yay! So hyper mode is probably just like, choosing to save now. We'll finish this game of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. When you select your save slot again, you will start a new game. Do you want to save? I guess? Why wouldn't I? I mean, why would I, rather? Why would I want to save? What benefits do I get? Just freeing up a save slot, or? I don't think there's a new game plus. I don't think it's that kind of game. But I guess I could be wrong. All right. That was Metroid Prime 3 Corruption! And you know what this means? That Metroid, that as far as 79% of the game goes, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption has been 100%, totally, utterly, absolutely, fully, entirely, completely completed! Yay! We did it! We completed Metroid Prime 3! Yeah! Oh, maybe the dots show what difficulties I've done it on. That's interesting. Thank you! Thank you! And yes, that was indeed on veteran difficulty. It was. I did it on veteran difficulty. Brace me! But yeah, that was pretty fun. I quite liked that. The final boss was actually really good. I hate to say it, but I actually did kind of like the final boss of this game a bit more than the final boss of 2. Because I honestly kind of feel like the final boss of 2 was really janky. Although there were some things I did actually like the spider ball, the magnetic orb for a section of the Emperor Ing. But the thing is, like, there were so many other beats. He create dark ball, he shoot dark ball. Like he hits you in face. Yeah, he create dark ball, he hits you in face with dark ball. And then there's also the like really difficult element change mechanic where you have to be really good with, but like you have to be really good with the dark beam and actually landing shots. You are good at video gaming and also wonderful and amazing. Yes, thank you. No, the compliments. Yes, thank you. Oh goodness. But what happened here? My go live. I guess I accidentally. No. I want to just copy it. I guess I accidentally tabbed into my go live and was like typing stuff. So this is what it turned into. I guess I accidentally clicked on my go live notification in OBS and just was using WASDA and accidentally edited it. Let's see. But yeah, I think we should actually see something. There's something very important we need to see before we call it quits. We can talk a little bit about the game, but before we call it quits, there's something very important we need to see. I'll show you guys something. Okay, so I don't think this aspect ratio. Was I playing on the wrong aspect ratio this entire time? Oh my god. Okay. This is just how the YouTube video looks. Like, this is just the aspect ratio of it. All right, so this is the 100% full secret ending, with stuff that we missed. Hold on. Maybe I should show. Maybe let's watch everything from where we missed. Okay, from where we stopped. Because it's just like extends what we saw. Zero. And of course, you gotta have the zero suit ending. Every time. You gotta have it. All right. So there we go, 100% secret ending. That's what you get if you do the 100. What? What is this? Uh-oh. Some sort of mysterious figure watching from afar. I wonder if that would be ever important at all. Very mysterious. So there you go. That was a little bit of that's a little bit of a little mystery to leave you guys with that you've probably already figured it out if you've seen any of the trailers for 4. But let's see. But who knows? Maybe something mysterious and strange will come of that tiny little ship, or maybe nothing at all. Maybe that doesn't even matter in the 4th game. We'll see. So yeah, Metroid Prime 3. I think it holds up okay. It does suffer a little bit from, I talked about this while playing. It does suffer a little bit from Hyper Beam just being the master key to pretty much everything. Or Hyper Mode, I guess. Hyper Mode kind of being the master key to everything. There's really not any except for the, to be fair, pretty much except for the boss fights. If you go into the boss fights trying to use Hyper Beam on them the whole time like you do with other enemies, you're gonna die pretty quickly. And that happened to me on almost every boss fight. I think only this stream, I think all the boss fights in this stream, I started to realize maybe I shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, I think maybe the Hyper Beam is the Hyper Mode. Hyper Beam is maybe a little too strong. I do understand them wanting to bring it back because it was super, super cool in Metroid Prime 1. The fact that you only got the Hyper Beam at the very end was very, very neat. And it's like, yeah, we gotta let Samus use more Hyper Beam. And it definitely is fun to use. It's extremely powerful, and it feels like you're absolutely mowing down your enemies because you are. I feel like the charge beam, while being extremely cool, the coolest part of it, because you're going like a little DNA, little helix spiral of Phazon Blast, it's extremely wasteful, and it's rarely ever necessary for normal enemies. And honestly, all the other hyper tools just don't seem super useful. I will say though that I think dumping Phazon into those little inglets with those phasings was a really good choice, because I don't really understand why they're a thing. I guess maybe the concept of the ing came from Phase as well. So I think we discussed this. I guess the concept of the thing came from Phase as well. So that's why they some reminiscent creatures were on Phase and were spawned from Phase. I don't know for sure. The DPS of the normal Hyper Beam just seems too good for the rest. Yeah, exactly. Even just normal shots of the Hyper Beam are just so devastating that it doesn't really matter what else you have. The missile is really expensive and really hard to hit with, weirdly hard to hit with, because it fires in a straight line. It's so cool and impactful that it goes like poof, but hitting with it is a problem. I don't think I ever hit a normal enemy with a Phazon missile, with a hyper missile. And it just, I don't know, it just didn't seem to do much. I mean, maybe if you like aim at the ground, the explosion will be enough to actually like deal some major damage. I don't know. Like if you aim at their feet, maybe it's easier to get some kills. Is that you mean? No, that's Samus! That's Samus. That looks nothing like me. What are you talking about? We picked one of the generic Miis that looks like Samus. I don't have any custom Miis on this Wii. In fact, it mysteriously doesn't seem they have the ability to do that at all. Ooh. But yeah, the Nova Beam is so cool. It's just really strange. I will say that it's really strange that the end of the game is just hyper mode. Like, you get the Nova Beam and you get to do a bunch of puzzles and stuff with it in you get to do a bunch of puzzles and stuff with it in the Pirate Fortress, but not like that many puzzles. And yeah, maybe there's some puzzles in, oh, I do remember there is one phasite plating area in the elevator room where you fought Rondus. So yeah, there are some areas. I confess I accidentally deleted the previous one. Oh no. Oh, so sad. But but yeah, there were some puzzles and stuff you could go do for 100%, but I just didn't mark all of them down, especially because I forgot that one of the problems with like first try with blind Metroidvanias trying to do a blind 100% is that you don't always know what's significant. Like you're not because sometimes you've got old stuff like spider ball tracks, which are great, but I suppose we saw so few spider ball tracks. I feel like, I mean, I guess after we got the spider ball, there was this huge segment where we're just doing so much spider balling. But yeah, I mean, it's just, I guess it was because it was kind of late in the game. In Metroid Prime 1, you get the spider ball fairly early, and I don't, you get it like, I think you get it kind of near the end in 2. But see, that's another thing. Hold on. Comparing the first 2 games, I just thought of something. 3 has a weird like difference that the other two that may not immediately think of. In Metroid Prime 1, for the final fight with Metroid Prime, you have to absorb the little pools of Phazon that he drops. That they drop? She drops? It drops. You have to absorb the pools of Phazon that they drop, or stand in them and use the power of the Phazon suit to fire it in the Hyper Beam. And the Hyper Beam is what you need to use to destroy. Is the only thing that can affect the true Metroid Prime, the core of them. So you get like this temporary, super cool, sudden power-up beam that's like, whoa, that's so awesome! And in Metroid Prime 2, they kind of tried to capture that in the final fight with Dark Samus, where you have to capture her little like bullets with your charge beam and then fire them as like a Phazon blast, which was super janky and super difficult to figure out if you were even doing it correctly. Like, it was really hard to do. Motion controls would have made that section way, 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 way better, but because you have to like wiggle your camera to grab stuff or like jump around and get in the way of it, it's really odd. But that was a super cool temporary ultra power that you got only in the very final boss fight, the very final segment of the final boss fight. And then in Metroid Prime 3, for the entire run up to the boss fight, the sort of impact crater of this game, you are in permanent hyper mode, which is a feature that you've already had access to this whole game, even if it was temporary, like a temporary power up that you could switch in and out of, which is a really cool function. It's just that, like, yeah. I digress. you get permanent hyper mode, and there's nothing special that happens during the boss fight. There's no special augmentation to hyper mode. You don't get into like super hyper mode. You don't get some sort of like combination move. Like you don't, I don't know. There's no, and the final boss fight doesn't even require you. I don't even think the final boss fight requires you to use or allows you to use the hyper grapple. Like you can grapple with it, but you can't use the like phase on transference feature. I think maybe you can. I don't know. But maybe while you're starting to pull it off, you can drain some phase on into 313. But I don't know. It felt kind of weird because you didn't use I don't think you used the hyperball. I don't think there was any like gimmick that needed you to use the hyperball in that entire fight. There was in the run up, but not during the fight. And the hyper grapple didn't really seem to do anything outside. I don't even think there was a puzzle. There was one block. There was one little blocking point that needed you to use the hyper grapple. But they didn't really get super creative with the hyper grapple. Even though that was like that was the most recent power up you got, there was never really anything odd you had to do with it. The hyper abilities never had any sort of like, never felt like they had any sort of flexibility or puzzle usage. It was always just like it felt more lock and key than usual Metroidvania abilities. Like the hyperball, one of the hyperball abilities literally just sticks you in a socket, and you just have to dump phase on into hyperball to destroy all the little nodes, and then it just spits you out, and you've solved the puzzle in quotes. So it's just like, I don't know. The hyper abilities. The missile obstacles were really the only ones that I felt like I really liked, and having a bunch of little missile obstacles, even ones that didn't actually do anything, like to obfuscate you, the little crystals, having a bunch of those on phase was actually really fun. Because I mean, who doesn't like shooting super fast, super exploding missiles, little zippy missiles like pew and just blowing stuff up? That's super fun. So I actually kind of enjoyed those. But as far as hyper mode goes, it was a bit lackluster because it really didn't outside of a bit of outside of the like cool factor of getting to shoot phase on at your enemies, which I mean it does count for something. There's just not a whole lot of like, it doesn't really feel like there's a whole ton of substance to it, which is really unfortunate. They kind of did mitigate that a bit by having you switch in and being able to switch in and out of it rapidly, and having the whole risk reward of each shot costing you health, which was genius design. Having your energy tanks feed into a super powerful weapon, so that you have to be very careful about how you use it. That last encounter in the room with the pirates and the phasite plating, where it was just infinite pirates, and I ended at like 63 health or something. That was so good. That felt really good because it was like really dangerous, and it felt just really knife's edge kind of stuff. I really liked it. But yeah, I don't know. I have very mixed feelings about hyper mode. I think it's a cool concept, but I kind of miss the switchable beams. I miss the beams not just being objective upgrades, which, to be fair, is not a new concept by any means for Metroid. The GB, like Fusion, one of probably my favorite Metroid game of all time, does the same thing. It's your beams just build on each other. You don't swap between beams. So, I mean, that's fine. But I just feel like the beams are so fundamentally different from each other. Like each beam upgrade changes the way it behaves so drastically that having it just be a permanent upgrade to the beam actually makes sense. In this, it's just a straight shot line for the beam. It doesn't really do much else. Like it fires super quickly. There's no fire rate changes like with the original 4 beams: power, plasma, wave, and ice. And it feels a little bit. It feels a little maybe a little bit rushed in terms of like obviously they didn't want to completely mess up your ability to do combat by giving you a permanent beam change that behaves strangely and has quirks to it. But I honestly think maybe the game would have benefited from that, because it would have allowed them to, I feel like it might have opened up some design space for combat, because it would have allowed them to get a little bit weird. I think maybe, because forcing the player to rethink their combat strategies by forcing them to use a weapon that's a fair bit different can backfire, but it can also be really cool, because it can suddenly have them be like, oh, okay, my beam behaves different. I mean, look at Fusion. Look at Fusion as an example. Tons of people love Fusion, and tons of people love that. They didn't complain when the wide beam kind of like, although those are kind of objective upgrades, so but it still does behave differently. They could have done some creativity with the beams. I feel that would have worked well. Although I will actually retract my implication that I made before we even got to it, that I thought the X-ray visor was a bad choice. I think they could have had it be called something different and flavor it up differently, but the X-ray visor in this is so much more powerful than the X-ray visor in 1. It's like 7 different visors in 1. It is so cool, and I have completely changed my mind on the X-ray visor for 3. I think the X-ray visor is awesome. It lets you see little switches, like the little switches, and highlight items, like the dark visor, weak points. It's used for puzzles, kind of like the Echo visor. It's in the thermal visor. It's kind of like every visor Samus has ever gotten in the series, all combined into one almost, which I think is really, really fun. The weak points are considerably more easily seen in this one than they were in 1, because I believe the X-ray visor did allow you to highlight some weak points on enemies. But it wasn't, they weren't like bright red, and it didn't highlight items in the environment, which was really nice, especially in that final fight when that one moment where I was like, oh, there's some items here, and I just ran over and grabbed them, because I forgot it highlights items. It's really good. Once you get it, it's really good for the boss fights where you're like struggling to keep yourself alive, and you're like, did they drop anything? So you could just run over and collect them. The one hyper mode gimmick thing that really kind of threw me off was that I'm so used to using the charge beam to pick up pickups in the environment, that in that final section you don't want to be using the charge beam constantly. You can afford to fire off a straight charge beam blast after charging to pick up items. It doesn't really matter. But in hyper mode, normally I should say, but in hyper mode, that's not how it works. Because I'm almost positive that using phase on weapons does increment your corruption. So you have to be really careful about just firing off charge blasts like that. Plus it locks you in the animation for a good 4 seconds. It's a really long animation. It's a really long firing animation. So yeah, I have mixed feelings about this game. I think the screw attack was not used as well as it was in the second game. I think the second game had environments that were much, much better suited to creative uses of the screw attack. The visor in 4 will let Samus watch short form video content in her peripheral. No, the new visor in Metroid Prime 4 is the Subway Surfers visor. No, God. I am very excited for 4. So I mean, yeah, I guess that's the Metroid Prime trilogy completed, you guys. I guess that's the Metroid Prime trilogy completed. Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. Ugh, the Subway Surfers visor. We did it. We actually beat the first 3 Metroid Prime games. I can't believe, well, actually. Yeah, we beat Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. I'll say that. I can't believe we did it. Okay, so I was gonna try to be coy about it, but I don't know. I'm not good at it. Caught up? Yay! Yeah, we are kind of. I don't know if I want to do this because it might actually be really, 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 really difficult. Even more difficult than playing 3. But there is actually, we did touch on this, there is actually a 4th Metroid Prime game, and no, I'm not talking about Federation Force. That does, I don't think I'm going to count that. Called Metroid Prime Hunters, which was for the DS, which I believe actually means it came out before Metroid Prime 3 did. Oh, yeah, that's right. Metroid Prime Pinball. But see, Metroid Prime Pinball covers the events of the first Prime game, so it's not really like necessary reading for 4. But Metroid Prime Hunters does actually have its own separate story, which could be very good for us to experience. Okay, I'll put Metroid Prime Pinball on the retro wheel. Since you seemed so excited for it. Looks like I don't have it on there yet, so let's go ahead and add it. Okay. And some Prime Pinballing. I remember loving Metroid Prime Pinball. I thought Metroid Prime Pinball was so much fun. I rather enjoyed it. So yeah, we could play Metroid Prime Pinball at some point, but the one I was talking about was Metroid Prime Hunters. Now, I'm not sure if I want to dedicate an entire series yet to Metroid Prime Hunters. However, I do think it could be very good. Wink, wink. I do think it could be very helpful for us to have played Metroid Prime Hunters before we play 4. If we ever get to 4. So I do think it's important for the series retrospective. I don't remember any of the story. I don't remember any of the lore that happens. I don't remember where it takes place. I don't remember what its deal is. But I do remember that Metroid Prime Hunters exists, and I do remember, and am aware that it is important. It is important to Metroid Prime 4. Upstream is from, I've been playing some SFV. Oh, fun! Have you been enjoying it? I remember not really feeling Street Fighter. I rented Street Fighter 5 once, and I didn't really. I was kind of turned off a little bit by the fact that it didn't have an arcade mode, any like single player at the time. I know that I think they fixed that, yeah. And of course, I guess that doesn't matter much to you. You're a big multiplayer Fightans Abio. Last September. Ah, wonderful. But yeah, when I rented it, I was so green, I did not enjoy playing against other people. Now there's a lot of arcade modes and single player stuff. Oh, neato! That was like one of the major complaints with the game too, so makes sense. But yeah, I think I would like it at some point. I've been keeping it on the down low, but now I feel like, because I don't think there's really any reason to keep it a secret that I'm considering playing Metroid Prime Hunters. I do think, because yeah, I think it might be worth a run through, especially because I don't really remember anything about it. So getting some of the lore on any characters that may or may not show up in 4, or any events that may or may not be mentioned in 4 would be very important, I feel. So I think it would be worth playing. The problem is is that it is much like Metroid Prime 3, you control your camera by using the touch screen. So I'm going to have to figure out a way to do that isn't miserable. And it may not even really be feasibly playable by me with my current control setup. So I guess we'll just kind of have to see. So I just thought I'd bring it up because I am considering it, and I think it might be exciting and fun. I don't know how long the game actually is, but I don't think I want to do it immediately because I have another game possibly that I have in mind to take Metroid Prime 3's place on Wednesday. Maybe. We'll have to see. Wrong website. Okay, so Metroid Prime Hunters may only take about 3 streams. It's apparently a pretty short game. Yeah, it says main plus extra is about 9 hours on on how to beat, which means that it'll probably take me about 15. So yeah, it might be a fun time. It might be fun to jump into it. But we'll see. I'm still considering what exactly I'm going to be filling Wednesday with from now on, or for now, filling Wednesday with for now, and whether or not I'm even going to end up with Metroid Prime 4. That may or may not ever happen. We'll have to see. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Metroid Prime 3. Some of it was a little bit frustrating. Some of it was a little bit weird and janky. But all in all, I had a really good time with the trilogy. This was a really fun retrospective of some games that I played so long ago, I barely remember anything about them, except for one, I guess. I remembered so much about one. Nice. I remembered a bit about three as well. Well, yeah, it's been a while since I played them, so and the lore. That's right. I never really read a lot of the lore. I just like picked up the article. I kind of picked up the logs and didn't really look deeper into them, which I'm glad I did, because there's a lot of really interesting stuff in there that we found out. And the lore is was so fun. The lore in Metroid Prime is so important and cool and fun. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for coming. I mean, I guess that was the end. This was the end of Metroid Prime 3. Hopefully not the end of the Metroid Prime series as a whole. On my channel, I mean, if I can help it. But yeah, I had a lot of fun, you guys. I hope you had fun. So for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can, because it is great. And let's see. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy V. I think we might also be finishing Final Fantasy V tomorrow. I don't know how much more of the game we have left, but it feels like we're in a kind of end game. So who knows? We'll have to see. But yeah, I'm excited for it because the story has actually been kind of. The most recent development of the story actually really kind of grabbed my heart a bit. Like it was a really good moment, and I'm excited to see how the story finishes up. But yeah, I'm excited to see how the story finishes up. It's very exciting. And yeah. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. I think I've blabbed enough about. I think I've gone into detail enough about the series and about Metroid Prime 3. I've been talking for about half an hour, I believe. So I think I've dropped enough detail. See you tomorrow, boy. So yeah, I can't really think of much else to talk about. So yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, autastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys. Sorry, a little beer.